have a friend that's in the emergency room and at the hospital. So if you see me tabbing out to check, checking what's up, make sure she's doing okay. Her health is pretty rough on a good day. So, alright. Not exactly sure what my plan is for today. Probably questing. Other than that, I don't know exactly. So, there we go. I wasn't getting any game sound. Probably will continue doing that. I haven't finished all of the campaign. I have them on adventure mode, which will make life easier for me bringing new characters into Dorngal. Things like that. This just happened to be where I parked. So, I unlocked more delves. I may try to do some of the horrific visions with her, because I haven't done them with her. Dogs are napping. Hi, Webster. Okay. Well, let's go do Wood Alliance. Pick a quest to start. My game music is off.
Plenty of treasure around here. And I'm betting we can use it to take the fight to Zalatan.
I want Braun.
Inquiring minds just got to know. Keep your eyes on the horizon. The truth is out there.
There is much to discover. In unity, find strength. Farewell. Be bold. Be true. We are united in purpose. Fair skies and strong winds.
I can upgrade any of these. Okay. For that.
Farewell. My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage. My directive has been fulfilled. Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive has been fulfilled.
I find more stuff for you.
Oh yeah, that defense matrices that I couldn't do.
Let us exchange words.
Phew. Phew. Oh, bless me. Hey, Shadow. I'm very curious on why the influence of my restoration stopped where it did. As my fellow colleagues, we set up some devices at the edge of the dunes to track fluctuations in various energy types. They have probably sat up here long enough for an initial reading. Could you gather that info for me?
Spend your time wisely.
Those we've lost. Ah, Traveler. This was one of our first locations to show response to our attempts to rejuvenate the land. We are actively studying why this happened at this location in particular. I have another experiment I'd like to run, but I need some extra sources of power. The souls that litter the dunes are unfortunately lost, but we may let them serve one last time by using their energy.
These Shadow God dogs will not deter us.
Thank you. You came in just as I was sneezing. My husband mowed when I was outside when he mowed because it's beautiful today. Mild, sunny, and so I needed the sunshine after depression, sleeping for like 20 hours in the past 2 days. I took one of my anxiety meds yesterday because I was feeling stressed, and apparently the med is like, well, you can't be anxious if you're unconscious. I took it at about 2 o'clock, 2:30 when we got home, after I showered and got all the gross off. And I slept until 10 p.m. and then I slept off and on until about 5 today. So Fisteril, when I am anxious, knocks me on my ass. So oh, and I told Jess this. I don't know if Jess has shared. My grandmother was incorrect about the house being foreclosed on. So yeah. I am still going to go next week with a U-Haul and get things cleared out so we can get it done before I start work in earnest. But yeah, it's frustrating. Okay. It was still hard being in the house and everything because like it still smelled like my mom, especially like her bedroom and stuff. Yeah, definitely good and bad. But it hadn't been, we didn't have any problems getting in. Nothing had been touched, nothing like that. So that was good. Yeah, that's kind of what I told Jess told Jess yesterday. I apparently needed it because I didn't get, but I have it today, but I didn't yesterday. I call it a sleep hangover, where you have clearly gotten more sleep than you need, and your body is just kind of like groggy and discombobulated in a very weird way. I always would get a headache and muscle aches from it, which is how I feel today. Everything's just kind of sore. So, but yesterday I absolutely clearly needed it. So, There's the other pylon. What's that? Yeah. What is healing you, my dude? Jesus, Pete. All that. You didn't drop the soul fragment. How's your weekend been? So I have Ehlers-Danlos, which is a hypermobility disorder. It means all of my connective tissue is more stretchy than it's supposed to be. I kind of describe it to people who have no experience with it as everything in my body is kind of like a dry, rotted rubber band. It stretches, but it doesn't bounce back. So, like, probably the easiest thing to show is, let me take my brace off, is, I don't know if you can, how well you can see it and how well it shows on camera, but the skin on the back of my hand is very, very elastic, and that's, like, all over my body. My skin is just super mobile. But that also is like affects my joints. So like I can do things like this. My thumb pops out of socket. This finger pops out of socket. That's why I have to wear the brace when I play. And that's why I go to physical therapy once a week, even though like I should have like I probably should have like graduated out of it at this point, is because we're doing physical therapy for strengthening as much as anything else. It can be. So things that you don't think about dislocate. So like I have a rib that's slightly out of alignment back here on my back from where I slept predominantly on one side. Something that women with Ehlers-Danlos or hypermobility struggle with is bras, if they don't fit quite right, can, especially underwire bras, can cause ribs to dislocate, and that's something that I struggle with personally. So I typically wear sports bras or things that are designed like sports bras, which is probably more information than you needed, but if I lay too long or I sleep too long, that's typically the pain that I get, is because like something literally feels like it's out of alignment, because it kind of is. It is the weirdest thing. It's like, so I have and it creates a plethora of other issues. So, like, I have occipital neuralgia, which is a migraine disorder. And it is exacerbated like tension migraines. And typically, your neck is supposed to be a very soft curve, right? Mine is more like a capital C because my neck is constantly kind of compensating for the muscles not being strong enough, I guess. So I can't, like, if I'm not paying attention and my head goes back too far, that'll trigger a migraine. I do it in my sleep. I'll wake up with a migraine because I'll have slept with my head back too far. And typically, if I'm going to snore, that's when I snore. But yeah, it creates a lot of really fun things. So the other thing is, I have what's called velvet skin, which means I have to be extremely careful what types of band-aids I can use. I can only use cloth band-aids because the adhesive will literally rip my skin apart on regular band-aids. Even if I've just worn them for a couple of hours. Like, I go get a shot, they put a band-aid on, or I have to have blood work done, they put a band-aid on, you wear it for the couple of hours that you're supposed to. Taking that off, I will have, like, it'll look like I've got a rash, because that's more what it looks like, unless you look like really, really close to it, because the skin pulls and rips as opposed to being able to hold itself together. So it's really weird. Yeah, it's funky, but it's called velvet skin. My skin is also extremely transparent, and very, very soft. Thus the velvet skin. Name thing.
So this is what has become of Koresh.
So you said you worked yesterday. Standard day, bad day, good day, indifferent day? Yeah. Easy days are always helpful, especially like when it's like your weekend days. Taking damage, you jerk. Thank you. That's not bad. So do you have like a set schedule? Like, do you typically work? Because I think you said you work like 4 10s, right? So, and So do you have like a set schedule? You work like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Okay.
Yes, can I help you? We have worked too long to
Is
find.
this gonna blow up? I feel like this is gonna blow up. Three to 11 is a rough shift, though, because it really does make it hard to try and do anything during the day. You have my sympathy there.
Speak your mind.
Recharge, 6 flickering, and Fira. The fauna here seem to be in the same shape.
Demencias must not be allowed to return.
Thank you, quest giver, for walking away while I was trying to read my quest.
You have my attention.
The fauna seemed to be in the same shape as what would be found nearby when Koresh was still intact, but they're acting rather oddly for their species. That's fair. I've done a true overnight shift before, never again. Nothing has messed with my sleep schedule more than a true overnight shift. Where I struggle with sleep and have never been a morning person, it's hard for me to get up. I typically do my, like, running errands and stuff like that during the day, like, during the afternoon. Then, like, getting up at, like, 10 or 11 to do it. So... yeah, no. For a little over a year, I did 10 p.m. to 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. And getting people to understand that asking me to come in for a 10 a.m. meeting was like asking me to come in at 2 in the morning. Just because it was convenient for them didn't mean it was convenient for me. And I did data entry, so it made sense to have that as the overnight shift. I worked in domestic violence shelters, so somebody had to be there we had a hotline, so somebody had to be there to answer the hotline, which was fine. I had no problem with that. But, yeah, a lot of times it is like, you know, this meeting could have been an email. But there were aspects of the job I really liked. It was my first job out of undergraduate. It was the job that made me realize I wanted to be a therapist, because that was very much the role I was playing. Women would wake up in the middle of the clients would wake up in the middle of the night after having a nightmare and need somebody to come and talk to, and I ended up being that person. So it led me to where I am now. I also learned a lot about, you know, being a quote-unquote grown-up, in the sense that you can't trust everybody that you work with, and those kinds of things, which I hadn't really learned yet. However, yeah, I will not do an overnight shift again. It was just not, you couldn't do it.
Let us exchange words. Demencias must not be allowed to return.
First, let's destroy the All-Devouring. Then, we see what becomes of our partnership.
No, it's not.
With funding comes salvation.
Tell me what you need. I will do as I
Of all the
promised.
assets on the field of battle, the troops are the most expendable. I've sent enough of it to their destruction to know this as a fact. If we are to safeguard this dome for Venari and to get her Rishi ribbon, we should destroy their cannons. Those cannons are easily worth the lives of all of their soldiers. Destroy them and their commanders will sound the retreat. Most field commanders would never admit this as it is bad for morale, but you seem like the type that can handle uncomfortable truths.
With my help, victory awaits.
An ethereal army runs on its energy siphons. Interrupt the flow of energy by destroying the siphon tower, and the army will pull back. It is one of their weaknesses as minions. Normally I wouldn't share secrets of their defeat, but they betrayed me and will forever live with the consequences. The siphon has a control console that can be overloaded to the collapse of the system. It will be shielded by the void barrier. Alaria can remove it for you.
We're in this together.
I cannot relinquish my Rishi ribbon just yet. Not while the Shadow Guard assaults my eco dome from their camp in serrated peaks. Take the fight to them. You can decimate their forces. They will stop the assault. Bring local Walker's apprentice Illyria. She looks like she knows how to handle herself in the fight. She also keeps staring daggers at the Harbinger, and I don't have time to play peacemaker between those two.
I must protect my investment. Destroy the Shadow God's camp, and I'll give my Rishi ribbon to the cause.
I'll go with the champion. Meet me at the camp.
Our fight continues. We do what we must.
Why am I stuck on the stairs?
I can sense Xalatath buzzing about you. Don't listen to her lies.
I'm not the one lying to you about what happened to Koresh.
Come on, baby girl.
The void devours all. We are in danger.
The world breaking apart, shattered Dimensius. He wouldn't do that to himself.
Okay. Oh, Jerry. Okay. You're laid down now.
There is much left to do. Stay alert.
Okay.
You have found me. May your aim never falter.
Who controlled the Rishi ribbon? Hmm? Who wanted the Void Lord destroyed?
What are you saying? I've had enough of your whispers. Danger lurks. What is Zalatath planning? Find the path to victory. I don't know who to trust anymore, but we can't lose track of Zalatath. Stay with her. Let her think you are her champion. Who can we trust? At least I can trust you.
To purchase safety, I need to focus on the mission regardless of my doubts about our companions. The Shadow Guard are a scourge and we should slay their Shadow Captain so they cannot easily return to Echo Dome Primus. Venari would lend her Rishi Ribbon to our cause, and we would discover if my trust in Locust Walker was well placed. If not, if I will not let my doubts stay on my bow on stay on my bow on the battlefield. You can trust me to hunt the followers of Dionysus.
Know your target.
Stuck on a rock. I always get stuck on rocks and other field debris. Okay.
I can sense Zalatath buzzing about you. Don't listen to her lies. can sense Zalatath buzzing about you. Don't listen to her lies.
Hello, my champion.
Yeah, with that necessary violence taken care of, the three of us can talk. You are correct. Great secrets have been kept from you. Secrets that were not mine to reveal, but should have been revealed to you years ago.
We will survive.
Seeing you two on the battlefield was beautiful. It really is wonderful watching you work. If only your so-called friends had trusted you with the truth of their actions long ago. Locust Walker hasn't tried to deceive you with his actions in the present, though his actions in the past led us to this point. He has been less forthcoming about. In good conscience, I cannot continue hiding the truth from you. Find Illyria before she confronts.
Keep your enemies close. The All-Devouring didn't destroy the world. The Ravel destroyed Koresh to kill Demencius.
No. No, they couldn't have. You were lying.
Ask them.
She sows discord. That's what she does, guys.
Don't I deserve the truth, Locust Walker? Zalatath claims the Ravel destroyed Koresh. Is she lying? Or are you?
Windrunner. The Ravel knew our world would be devoured. The Harbinger promised a means to spare us. There was no saving our world. Why not use it as a weapon?
You doomed your people. At her behest?
There would be far less regret had it been successful.
It was our only way to survive. You have to trust me.
I have no more trust to give you. Any of you.
I swore an oath to restore my world.
This is just like the Harbinger to fulfill her oaths to the letter, but leave her allies devastated. If there was any other way to stop the All-Devouring from rising once more. My Rishi ribbon, you are just one step closer to reaching Diminusus, but you will need at least twice as many to get a force large enough past his dread aura. Good luck. Watch the Harbinger's every move.
What is more valuable than home?
My part of the deal. The threat of the Shadow Guard to Echo Dome premises over. My Rishi ribbon is no longer needed to protect this asset. Take it, use it wisely, protect the greatest investment of all our existence. Stay focused. The Harbinger has already driven off one member of your team. Once you get enough Rishi ribbons, you'll need to fight the Diminusus. Find allies to stand with us in addition to artifacts.
Our work, take my Rishi ribbon. Defeat the All-Devouring.
We forestall extinction.
Why did you tell her this was a secret we said we would keep?
Illyria would have pieced it together eventually. She's dramatic, not stupid. Better to control when she has her little outburst.
I should have been the one to tell her. It was my burden to share.
Returning home has made you sentimental, sorcerer. When did you ever care about your legacy and friends? You walked a dark, lonely path to save us from the void. Your elf student will see the bigger picture in time. Stop wallowing. Go and defeat the Void Lord before he devours us all.
Oh, at least one of you lot has figured out their priorities.
Enough! Make sure he succeeds. I have been to them all. I know what the Void fears.
I'm sure you do.
Then go. I have my investment to protect.
Dimensius must be stopped.
Why did you tell her this was a secret we said we would keep?
Illyria would have pieced it together eventually. She's dramatic, not stupid. Better to control when she has her little outburst.
I should have been the one to tell her. It was my burden to share.
Returning home has made you sentimental, sorcerer. When did you ever care about your legacy and friends? You walked a dark, lonely path to save us from the void. Your elf student will see the bigger picture in time. Stop wallowing. Go and defeat the Void Lord before he devours us all.
Ah, at least one of you lot has figured out their priorities.
Enough! Make sure he succeeds. I have been to the mall. I know what the Void fears.
I'm sure you do.
Then go. I have my investment to protect. Put your hopes in the trust.
You have my ribbon. Go track down the rest. Have Locust Walker contact the other members of the Rival. Ask the Harbinger if she knows any ancient horrors that have acquired one. Remember Rule 12. It's who you know.
My fortune for the world that was.
You may now go speak to the constable and assisting him with his warrants.
Our fight continues.
I will not make an excuse for what we did. I will carry the responsibility of it for the rest of my existence. Illyria will come to understand why it was necessary when she sees the power of the All-Devourer, and she will understand. We will need at least 2 more Rishi ribbons to bring enough to force bear against the Medicis. My friend Ombera is a holder of a ribbon. She works in the Echo del Rohoven on the next island. Let us gather her to our cause.
Survival is our utmost priority. We will need another ribbon. The Dome Administrator Ombera was in the revel. We should seek her out.
Oh, she sounds trusting, eager to give up power when asked.
For you, I offer only the finest.
What has happened here? Where is Ombera?
A meteor destroyed the dome. We fled together, but Umbera is missing.
The dome is shattered. Umbera may be in danger. I can see scavengers from the wastelands of Karash within it now. Umbera may yet live. We must find her Rishi ribbon.
My past does not define me.
Rahavan was shattered by a falling chunk of void glass, destroying the structure and scattering its caretakers. They have returned to recover what equipment and flora and fauna can be salvaged before the waves claim them. Search the ruins to find any clues of her fate.
Survival is our utmost priority.
We create the world we want.
When the meteor struck, Umbera and I tried to salvage what we could without the dome's shield. We were soon beset on by scavengers of the great dark beyond. We fled and were separated. Such creatures are not of Karash and hostile to stable biomes we sought to achieve. We need to clear these invasive creatures and find our equipment.
Improve matters before you leave. She was right behind me. I should...
She may yet be within. I will stay with you while the champion searches the dome.
So did Jess tell you that she got possessed or controlled in D&D last night or on Friday night? I asked if Jess told you she got dominated by the bad guy in D&D on Friday night. They're fighting a necro. Well, I'm glad she had fun. As the DM, that's all I care about. But the bad guy is a necromancer, and she did a ton of damage to him. They're only level 4, and she wrecked house. And I had been holding off because there's one plateware. And I was like, well, it would make sense. Did I just attack a fucking elite? I did, my dumb ass. This is gonna end poorly. Anyway, so my husband Justin kind of will co-DM for me because my strength is narrative. I do well with the storytelling aspect. Combat is not my strong suit. It never has been. And Justin made the suggestion to do that, and I had already been planning on it, but I had been holding it off for the plate character. And he goes, it makes sense to do it to Jess's character. She did a ton of damage to him. And I was like, okay. I was like, hey, I need you to make a save. And she failed it. And I was like, you hear a voice in your head say, protect me, about your new friend, protect me to the best of your abilities. Because how dominate works is it really can't, like, it doesn't work, like, you can't, like, say, go jump off a cliff. If you get told to do things that go against, like...
Dead. Her Rishi ribbon is nowhere to be found. Has the Shadow Guard divined
to, like... sorry, the bad guy talking in my ear distracted me. Like, you're gonna get another save, but if it just says something, like if the character asks you to do something that would already be in your nature, like protect me, it works differently. So,
a Tabika ritual dagger, once wielded by the oracles of Koresh.
Oh, it was a fun night.
Now, assassins sworn to slay the Ravel. They must have killed Umbera and taken her ribbon.
But it makes me really happy to hear that she said she had fun. I've had games that have run for years, and players tell me after the fact that they didn't have fun, that they weren't enjoying it, and so it really kind of shook my confidence. So I always, and it builds into that rejection sensitivity. You know, am I good enough? It can be a shit show if I'm struggling emotionally, but so to have that reinforced by you, that she's saying I had a great time, really means a lot, and I appreciate that. So, yay. Also, Thank you for the hug. I appreciated it. It really means a lot.
I can't believe she's gone. We have been a team for thousands of years.
I had created this world, we call it Terra, which is, Latin for Earth, but that essentially in History of the World Part 1, the party were trying to rescue a prophesied child. She could either be a great hero or a great villain. And they were fighting against one of the big bads was the progenitor vampire. So in my world, the progenitor vampire is called Machiavelli. He is a descendant of Dracula, essentially. And lots of different things have happened. Yeah. So a lot of different things happened, my husband, through a lot of really good roles, turned himself into a dragon, bringing a dead dragon metallic line back to life. And then in History of the World Part 3, the dragon gods were reborn as mortal younglings, essentially. And the silver dragon, Bahamut, had actually been, the party didn't know it at the time, but had been corrupted by the villains. And the party had actually found baby Tiamat. And so, because I don't do, color doesn't dictate alignment in my world, it will dictate lawful, chaotic, or neutral, but it doesn't dictate evil or good. They might be predetermined to be that, but they're not guaranteed 100%. Because I don't like the idea that anything dictates anything, because especially with dragons and other sentient beings, they are sentient. They may be animalistic in the fact that they hunt and things like that, but they are sentient. They make choices, they can reason, they can logic, and things like that. So, yeah, red and black dragons might be more likely to be your supervillains, but they're not guaranteed to be your supervillains. So, when they find baby Tiamat, she's malnourished, she's underweight, she's one of the necks is kind of, one of the heads is a little malformed and very timid and bashful. And then one of the, so they find all of these different dragons that they're raising. And then one of the dragons, because it's seeing them be heroes, runs off because it wants to be a hero. And so they have to go rescue it. But what the villains were doing was they were making hybrid dragon creatures. So they were taking dragon blood and scales and things like that of what few dragons still existed, because the dragons in Part 2 had left the material plane for their own pocket plane. And so arcane magic, because it's tied to dragons, was dying out. Divine magic, you could spit and hit 5 divine casters, but arcane magic was dying out. And I was doing it very much there were mage schools, and you were owned by the school when you went to the school. You were if you were tested and found to have arcane ability, you were basically bought from your family, and it was pretty traumatic. One of the characters in the party was actually part of the mage school. His name was Lauren, and he had a collar that if he died, because they fought in magic duels to level up, to have their to graduate to their next class. And it was a fight to the death. But the thing is, the colors were Gaius is I think the name of the spell, so that they didn't actually die. It resurrected them, and they knew it. So yeah, it was pretty. like I said, I'm really good at the story aspect, not so much the combat. But like, so some of the things that they had created is they had crossed, because I like my hybrid creatures. They had taken blue dragon and crossed it with a bullet or a bullet, which it ended up being a pretty gnarly creature. But like, the city was named Silo, which is I want to say Mesopotamian. Anyway, it was a like spoke city, and then in the center of this city was the neutral area. One of the other things that I did that was neat is occasionally no. I would have loved that. That game ended pre-COVID. So, that was before 3D printers were really like everywhere, or light forges, which I think is like the wood carver versions, where people had access to those kinds of things. I did a thing in the first one where I crossed dragons and demons, because I had done this. I did these dragons that were based on the 7 Deadly Sins. I did an entire dungeon based on the movie 13 Ghosts. That is probably the thing that I am the most proud of. That dungeon was fantastic. And how I did it was, because building monsters and stuff like that is not my strong suit, I had my players were given another player to build a monster specifically to counteract that player. And then I had a friend of ours, Asher, help run the monsters. But I would have loved to have been able to have had like custom stuff like that. That would have been so cool. Let's see. What are some of the other things that I did that was cool? The blue dragon bullet was cool. I don't know what else. Like I said, that's been 15 years at this point. But I have very fond memories of those games. I'd love to try and revisit them at some point. Like, I'd love to maybe try and turn it into like a 1 to 5, 1 to 10 campaign. I don't know, like, it'd have to be, I think, probably in 5th Ed right now. Maybe Pathfinder. But I'd have to, like, work with somebody who's really good with the rules, which is not me. But I'd love to do something like that. I think it would be really fun. I have a idea for, like, a introduction, like, not a kid-based game, but like a one-shot that I for like DMing at like Gen Con and things like that, where essentially you're playing a group of mage school familiars, and so the things that you're doing are like getting their homework, and things like that. So it's very lighthearted. Because I feel like the more lighthearted stuff works really well for the 3 to 4 hours that you have blocked out for like a convention game. Because we have a local convention called HerdCon that our local university puts on, that I've thought about running a DMing for, just to kind of stretch my narrative ability and things like that. But yeah. Humblewood has been what we're running right now, and that's the game that I was talking about earlier that Jess plays in on Fridays, every other Friday, and it is a lot of fun. If you are looking for a game to run or to learn about that is very, I don't want to say it's a low stakes, because, and to an extent, yeah. That game ran for 10 years, almost. Yeah, it was just because Justin also will occasionally use Terra as his world. That's why we call it History of the World Part 1, History of the World Part 2. In one of the worlds, he created this necromantic mist, and he set it like very far in the future. So then I had to figure out, I was like, well, okay, so the mist exists in the future. How did the mist come to be? Because he hadn't figured that out. So things like that. I like how I'm just sitting here on my mount and I'm not playing because we're talking D&D stuff. Anyway, finish what I was saying about Humblewood. Humblewood is low stakes in that it's not like real world or high fantasy drama, but it is high stakes for in the world. So I think it would be a good learning game. And for about $80, I think right now you can get the entire box. So it has like all of the maps and the standees and the book and all of that stuff that you need. Aw, that's a great idea, actually. That's a good idea. I'd have to figure out like what levels it would run through and that kind of stuff. Like there's some minutia stuff that I'd have to figure out, but that would give me a creative project to work on. I think I would probably
my past does not define me.
Use Humblewood as a like inspiration because of I really like the way Humblewood's set up. Because I like one of the things that I like about it is it's set. It does the same thing that Pathfinder does, which is you can either have you can do XP. Traditional leveling, like how WoW does it, how every traditional RPG does it, or you can do milestones. I prefer to do milestones because then it is a lot less work for the DM. So it tells you if you're doing milestones, this is when your players will level. They're about to level, so they'll probably level midway through my next session. But if you get a message in stream being like, hey, yeah, so let me, hold on. My brother-in-law being stupid. Not stupid, just silly. About Halloween decorations on their block. But I hired, I'm playing a character in my husband's Starfinder game that is, so in that game, dragon souls are immortal. They just, they can, oh, no, nothing to apologize for. No, you've got me on a thing. Anyway, I will probably, go to, I'm just trying to find, there we go, drive. She is, I hired this girl to do a dragon, or a commission for a character that I'm playing who is a kitsune half-dragon, which is not a common crossover. So this is what she looks like. Hold on. Let stream catch up. But she is a void dragon. But she's a void dragon, kitsune, sork. And so that might be one of the people that... She's really cool. So, in the dragon, like, before she died in the like, who she was in the dragons initially, she was basically Cassandra. So she was the seer. So she's a little scatterbrained because she's seeing multiple realities. If you've watched, it would be a good parallel. She's a little bit like, if you've watched Buffy, she's a little bit like Drusilla, just not murderous. She can be murderous. She doesn't like to be murderous, but I hope that kind of like makes sense. But she's kind of amusing. But I like, so Tiamat is the 5-headed chromatic dragon goddess. So think kind of Hydra. Especially in some games where they have that more draconic head, as opposed to looking more snake-like. They look a lot. So except she has 5 heads, 1 is each color, and then in my version, the blue dragon head was, his neck was a little crooked because they weren't treated properly, so it kind of attached itself to the party, and it wanted to be a hero. It wanted to it would ride around, it would stow away, like a cat. Think Maine Coon house cat size, so like 30 to 40 pounds. You know, not tiny, but can stow away in a backpack if you're not paying attention, and would do that because it wanted to be a part, it wanted to be included. It was very much ostracized and like not wanted, because it was imperfect, and they would talk amongst themselves. Each of the heads had vastly different personalities. The red head was the oldest personality, or the strongest personality, while the white head was more playful. The black head was more intelligent, was like the reader, if you kind of wanted it, like Hermione. The red, black, and white heads, if you wanted to like give them like Harry Potter like parallels, it would very much be the white would be Ron, the black would be Hermione, the red would be yeah, I would say Harry. The green, mischievous, and shy, and then the blue one was very much shy. Like the blue head was constantly hidden under the wing because he was embarrassed that he was different. Sorry, you inadvertently poked a button there. I'm sorry. The Wastelander has killed Umbra.
We do what we must.
We seek to restore
The creature would
courage.
overwhelm almost if left unchecked. It's amazing. They can survive without the protective barrier of the dome, without becoming energy as Koreshi did. I wonder if such resilient traits could be transferred to a new species.
We create the world we
Salvaging
want.
what's left. The loss of the Echo Dome is unimaginable. The death of Umbera, break your shoulders, rise and falls, it looks like a sigh, but no breath is heard. I cannot leave without retrieving the research crates.
Improve matters before you leave.
This project meant everything to Umbera. What took years to build was destroyed so quickly.
Come, let us retrieve her research and ensure her efforts were not in vain.
All right. Over here. No. Okay. This way.
Looks like we're about to have company again.
Dimensius must be stopped.
Protect the eco-dome.
I don't understand the Wastelanders. I thought they were once oracles of untamed Koresh nature worshippers. Why do they steal from our domes and prevent the trust mission?
We seek to restore
Thank you for retrieving the
Parish.
crates. Umber's research will help us find a more stable biome in time.
We create
These Wastelanders are still holding a grudge against you. Leave us. Keep your Rishi ribbon safe. My champion and I will turn these murderous fanatics to our cause.
I'm not your champion.
What next?
We happen to be aligned.
With my help, victory awaits.
Those Wastelanders have that broker's ribbon. We must get it back, or you will never be able to reach Dominicis. They are deliciously bloodthirsty. I think we should lure them to our cause. We need an army for the coming battle, and they have numbers for that. The void glass lies between their camp and us. That might provide a means to manipulate. Speak with the Wastelanders.
We
cannot risk the Wastelanders claiming my ribbon. I will return to the safety of Tazavesh.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you? I think this latest complication is your fault, Locust Walker. These Wastelanders are your old enemies, the Oracles of Koresh. I remember how much trouble they caused you in the Devouring War. Are they why you failed to kill Demencius? The Holy Class are always the most savage fighters during an apocalypse. We could use that. If we could get them to parley, I could convince them to fight for us. We are trying to save the world. This time.
You can't mean to try to ally with those murderers.
Much as I would like to see them pay, Zalatath is right. They are fierce warriors and will be useful in the battle to come.
Come, champion. Let me show you how to manifest an army. If it isn't my favorite mortal.
As Dominus' power grows, the barrier between Koresh and the void shatters. Meteors, this glass, the creatures here, the void oozes into this reality, taking over until twisted unreality remains. The longer it takes us to defeat this Dominus, the more his power will grow until the void will consume what is left of his planet.
We're in this together. I will do as
the
I
aura of
promise.
Dominus is tearing what's left of Koresh apart. Soon he will draw in what remains of this little world. Our time to stop him grows shorter by the hour.
Keep your enemies.
The Wastelanders were once oracles of the world soul of Koresh. They were so proud and strident about their oaths. Now they scavenge the ruins like animals. Even rats have their uses. Gather Voidclef essence for me. I have an idea of how we might sway the fallen oracles to our side.
We're in this together.
Hunting on glass. The violent scavenges of the void have been drawn into Dominus' aura to feast upon the scraps he will leave behind. This presents a problem for our Wastelander friends. Scavenging is their job. We can handle these if they can handle these beasts, I would not be seeking to ally with them. If they couldn't. I would not be seeking to ally them if they couldn't, but why not give them a gift? Show them you are their equal, know they're superior in combat.
To gain access to their camp, we must impress them with your combat prowess. We'll start with these void creatures.
You're alright, baby girl. I know, you're itchy. Lay down, baby. Hi, darling. Hi, buddy. I know, you're itchy. It's pill time. So the observer doesn't count. Here ya, hun. Hold on, John. Yeah, I have the corrupted blood pet. Justin probably doesn't. Hold on, baby girl. Let me finish what I'm doing. Oh, get that for you. Hey, you're alright. You can stop shaking. You're alright. Oh, hey, John. You want to hear something? I don't know. I don't think we've said it in the little text group. Guess what Granny was fucking wrong about? The house isn't being foreclosed on. Going up here. Going up here. What? Yeah, she was wrong. She called and told Justin that just the like, I owe back taxes on it. She called Justin Saturday after I was unconscious from taking my, come on, honey, after taking my pill, because I took one of my Visceral and it knocked me on the ass. Hi, baby. Hi, honey. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Ow. That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. So we're still going next week to get stuff out of the house, because we want to try and get it taken care of, like, before I go back to work.
I sense void essence about you. It will make a
but
perfect lure.
it's not the same pressing a leg has to be done immediately like it was. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to be AFK a second. I'm going to go deposit puppies. Puppy! Hello! Come here. There you go. Up. Up. Puppy! Hi! 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 Hello. But yeah, like, we're not gonna be able to pay the taxes until I'm working solid Christmas at the earliest. If then. But yeah. All that panic and anxiety, and it, yeah. So, alright, AFK a sec. You wanna go to Daddy? You guys wanna go to Dad? Go to Dad? Do you wanna go to Dad, or you wanna stay in here? Stitch. Sit. Lay down. 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 Up. High five. Good boy. There you go. Rare appearance of the Stitch. Chester and Violet's orbit.
What next? With my help, victory awaits.
Oh, I need one more.
Keep your enemies close.
What I got on my observers. This is 2 more than I need. How'd you come from? Spore bat?
I sense void essence about you. It will make a perfect lure. Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
These wastelanders respect strength and violence. I think we're going to get along quite well.
I will do as I promised.
Many Dindians of the Voids are voracious consumers of energy. They greedily flock to the pockets of coalesced energy like moths to a flame.
With my help,
well done, my
victory
champion. We shall
awaits.
use this to draw our outer
Keep
prey.
your enemies close. We will survive.
The Wastelanders have made camp in the ruins of Old Koresh, a sanctuary from the ravenous beasts of the void, and stalk the wastes of Koresh, a bulwark against outsiders. If a hostile entity were to enter their camp and you could defeat it, then they would respect you. Take the void energy gathered into the ruined tower north of here. Be ready.
I will do. We need to talk to their leader. Nothing attracts leaders like a crisis. Let's go cause one, and then solve it.
Hey, that sounds familiar. And that's exactly what you're doing. Hieroglyph. Love to know why shit keeps healing.
You fought well. I won't kill you for your trespass. Yet.
This stranger is an ally of the rabble. Why does their soul remain tethered?
They fought the void.
We should hear their words before execution. I hunt the enemies of Paresh. We know you serve the rabble, intruder. And we swore to King Salhadar that we would slay all of their minions. Then it's fortunate he's dead. That voice! The Harbinger! There's no need for that. Not when we seek to end Demencius for good. Though, we will require the Rishi ribbons you took from the Ravel corpses. No! They used those accursed ribbons to destroy our world! We were powerless to stop them, but we will fulfill our oath to kill them. And your failure will yet remain. This broken world is not yet finished, but it will be if the all-devouring returns. Help me annihilate Demencius. The rabble can always come next. We will hear you out. For now.
Lay down, Clove.
What is it?
Diminish to Sword Koresh, and here in the waste of merciless Koresh, we mete out punishment for all who failed him. You say our oaths align, your oaths align with ours. Let us talk.
I am bound by my word. Tell me what you
For
need.
the void, you impress the Wastelanders with your violent prowess, my champion. Well done. Now let me do my work. I know what these former oracles want. They dream of hearing the song of Koresh once more. I must make them believe that it is possible. Lay down. Love. I must make them believe that's possible. Soon we will have our army and another Rishi ribbon. First, let us return to the Tabika ritual dagger.
Wherein I know what you yearn for, Oracle. A gift for you. You are no longer oath-bound to a dead king. Join our fight against Demencius and hear the radiant song once more. You keep unwise company.
Yes, yes, I do. I know. This is gonna bite me in the ass.
Keep your enemies close. My warriors are eager to untether the Shadow Guard. But I think you want the ribbon I took from that rabble broker. Your warriors are a boon to our cause, and the Rishi ribbon is vital to it.
We would gladly go to war against the Shadow Guard, but I cannot give up the Rishi ribbon to someone I don't trust. Promises of revenge are easy. Trust is hard when it's
Fail, Koresh. Mother, allow them to prove themselves. If they succeed, we may have our revenge. If not, we kill them. Very well. Let's see what you are worth.
Stalking stalkers. I've planted the seed, yet Soul Scribe still hesitates. Her daughter, Nerethe, is more receptive. She might be able to give us the nudge that's needed to win the Wastelanders over. Daughters are useful. Go with Nerethe, whenever the tribe. I'll stay here and continue to work on the Soul Scribe's will.
Why reveal your secrets, Harbinger? If you are here for the ribbon, you could just take it. The Tamika ritual is for communing with the world's soul. Koresh is dead. The Ravel's heresy halted the devouring. Demencius did not finish his meal. The brokers want you to think it is their technomancy that makes the ego domes bloom. You and I know the truth. There can be no life without Koresh. I have tried for ages. There has been nothing but silence. You could commune with Koresh again. Show your people you are still strong. Then I will put that accursed ribbon to righteous use.
We could be oracles again.
If Koresh is silent, I will find my own revenge.
You're good at killing, but we need more than that in an ally.
Let me show you the life of the Wastelander's stranger. Existence is a daily struggle on the bones of our world. My mother's strength has inspired us to survive at any cost. We needed to adapt as conditions change. The void takes many of our stalkers. We need to replace such faithful hunting companions. Go into the dunes and subdue and retrieve one of the escaped stalkers. You will prove your strength, and my mother may see that you are determined to help.
Koresh had untamed
My people need energy to live, but we can harvest it from the pylons that we set out here to collect it or hunt the energy. Scavengers that have siphoned off what is ours. Let's gather today's meager bounty of energy and distribute it amongst my people.
Long ago, we were poor.
The metal from that destroyed dome is strong, uncorrupted by the void. It will make fine blades.
Good. We will need many blades for the Shadow Guard if the stranger and their companion speaks the truth, or for that rabble city if they lie.
The domes are a rabble construct. They try to tame the untamed.
Who is Soulscribe talking to? That woman's voice has haunted me since the devouring.
The Harbinger is back. The all-devouring rises again. Soulscribe.
More of these domes appear. We should raise each of them to the ground. Make the rabble pay for returning to the world they destroyed.
We are no longer oath-bound to King Salhadar. This stranger...
Who is Soulscribe talking to? That woman's voice has haunted me since the devouring.
The Harbinger is back. The all-devouring rises again. Soulscribe reflects upon our oaths for guidance.
Why does this rabble collaborator
Now you know of our harsh existence. Return to Soulscribe. She will decide your fate.
You nesting, buddy? You're good.
Hunt the enemies of Koresh. To break
The
an
Blaze
oath
to
is
Merciless
unthinkable.
Koresh survival is all important. We take what we need to ensure our future.
My oaths guide me.
Your help does not go unnoticed. My people will live another day, and many more thanks to the energy in those crates.
I am bound by my word.
The world has filtered up. Word has filtered up through my camp about what you've done for us. My daughter has always been too trusting, but your efforts do not go unnoticed.
To break an oath is unthinkable.
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
The Soulscribe would fight for us, even die for our cause, yet she still denies us her Rishi ribbon. She sees it as a tool of the rabble, and her oaths are getting in the way of her mission. If she could feel the presence of the World Soul Koresh once again, she would give anything to protect him, even the ribbon. The Oasis is the Trust Echo Dome that has the most stable biome, the perfect place to commune with the World Soul if its one still exists.
We will survive.
Making an awful lot of noise. Making an awful lot of noise. No teeth. Stitch. No teeth.
Hello, my champion.
Gather a raiding party, Narathi. We go to the Oasis to find communion or plunder.
May I tempt you with my wares?
For you.
Absolutely not. The Wastelanders are thieves and murderers.
If we had come to raid, your soul would already be untethered.
Fine. Report to Omtalad. Please? The dome is delicate. Be careful what you touch and step... or float.
We will do as our oaths dictate, Roka.
They're scavengers and thieves. They would strip the domes of their resources. They live for today without planning for tomorrow. The domes are plans for the future occurrence. We cannot allow them to plunder and destroy our market. Technically, I'm doing the same thing.
These are the oracles of the Untamed. You will let them commune with Koresh in your dome, or they will sack it as Wastelanders.
This is most regular. Venari must have asked that may have asked that we extend all courtesy to the Harbinger and her champion, but the Wastelanders are barbarians. I hope Venari knows what she's doing.
Speak, fleshling!
The Tavok has not been attempted for thousands of years. It was clear that the Devouring War destroyed Koresh. And yet, looking at this dome, they have recreated so much of what I thought lost forever. Fresh water, clean air, even Zerat flowers I thought extinct. Does the Harbinger speak the truth? No, I can't break my oath and abandon the world soul. Koresh is gone. Gather materials for the way.
I've heard this song of Koresh before. These clouds, all this beauty of nature. A pale shadow of Koresh that was. If you think to trick me, I will use my Rishi Ribbon to destroy you!
The dome is a reasonable facsimile of Koresh. We will find no better place for the soul scribe to hear the world soul song, and yet diminished power grows even as the oasis succumbs to the void. I can feel the rifts tearing open. Their energies will disrupt this delicate ritual. Unfortunately, they will need to be closed so the soul scribe can be convinced. Cleans the ecodome of the base of elements.
We're in this together.
You have my attention.
I'm not eating anything you can have, Clove. Seems like I just got comfortable.
Here, what's that? This is food.
Go on, bud. Thanks, babe.
Spend your time wisely. Speak your mind. These Shadow God dogs will not deter us. Yes, can I help you? We have worked too long to fail now. So this is what has become of Koresh. There remains much to do.
This might be some of my favorite just title music. It's very pretty. This is gonna end badly. What am I stuck on? Giant shrubbery. Get myself some more puzzles. There's not a clove in here to beg for them. That was more than I wanted, but it's fine.
If it isn't my favorite mortal. With my help, victory awaits.
What is it? My oath guide me.
Blossoms in my hand again. I never thought I would see the day.
I am bound by my word.
My followers long for the days when they were oracles. They yearn to hear the song of Koresh. I'm a realist. The evil of the rebel of Dominus have destroyed the beauty that was our world's soul. But you have gathered the items for the Tabik, so I will attempt it. When I hear the void of Koresh's absence, there will be consequences.
Let us move down to the water and begin the Tabika.
All right.
Lead the way, Oracle.
I'm waiting for the backstabbing.
Prepare for the ritual. Place the items on the table. We offer petals and pollen. We offer water from the well springs deep within Koresh. We offer a ritual dagger whose meaning we would reclaim. You keep unwise company.
Yeah, I do.
Koresh is. Koresh is. Ah, I sense nothing. You lied. There is no world soul here.
Eons of wandering have starved your once great power, Oracle.
Ah! Traitor! Oathbreaker!
The world's soul is as weak as you are. You need more power to commune. Ugh! Feast! Touch the fading heart of your world!
I heard. Koresh. By my unbroken oath, the oracles of the wastes will be your army, Harbinger. We fight to restore Koresh.
What did you do? Is that a path?
What next? I will do as I promised.
By the songs of Koresh, I will join you and face the Shadow Guard and Dominus in battle. We'll let those who would prey on the untamed Koresh fear his followers. My scouts attract your comrades, setting a foothold in Shadow Guard territory. They will need our assistance. Koresh lives. Our cause is just. Our oaths unbroken. Meet Soul Scribe in Shandora in Koresh.
Great, and I remember this feeling. The touch of Koresh. I wish to carry out my oaths to him. We have another ribbon and an army. All it took was the promise of a better world.
One you can't keep.
The Trust will restore our world.
I represent a group within the Trust tasked with a dangerous but vital job, phase diving. I was at Overlook Zoshul when the Harbinger transformed you into energy. It's similar to that, but more profitable. The Trust embarks on phase dives to replenish our energy reserves. On Koresh, energy is power, and now we must compete with the Shadow Guard.
Dimensius will not claim our world again.
The camp has been claimed by Void Elves. We've heard tales of their victories against the Shadow Guard on softer worlds.
The Void Elves are not soft.
You keep unwise company.
Yes, I do. I don't know where so many Void Touch. I didn't know there were so many Void Touch from your world. How do they shield their souls from this madness?
We failed, Koresh.
Arthur is right. We are fortunate that the Void Elves have experienced battling the Shadow Guard. The West of Koresh are merciless, and the battle to come will be as well. I hope they're prepared for a brutal fight. These will not be the scattered scouts they're used to fighting on Telgaros. We should ensure they're ready for the battle. Check in with Illyria and the Void Elves.
My oaths guide me. The Ravel sorcerer is here. Fortunately for him, my oaths do not demand his death.
I needed the Rendori, Locust Walker. I don't trust you any more than Zalatath.
Time to aim our weapons toward Dimensius instead of our allies, Illyria.
The void devours all.
The journey from Telagos was not without risk or complications. Some of our Riftwalkers were severely injured as they traveled the space between the worlds, but they were able to bring with them enough to force a defeat of the Shadow Guard. Help Riftblade Mela with the wounded.
We hunt the truth. The Rendori are gathered. They have fought the Shadow Guard before.
Perhaps your band of outcasts will finish the job this time.
What of your vendetta, Soul Scribe? Should I prepare for your blade in my back?
The rabble will pay for their crimes in time.
Not an ounce of trust between us. What hope do we have of victory?
Such pessimism. Do you really think I would have thrown in my lot for a hopeless cause? Together, we will destroy the All-Devouring. The only other choice is our own destruction. Trust? Trust is overrated. But we all want to survive. And isn't that enough?
You're right. I have no trust for any of you. But for Azeroth to survive, you can trust the Rendorai will defeat the All-Devouring.
Come with an open mind.
I heard you were here on Koresh. Good, I need the help. My apprentice, Leona, has been researching novel means of harnessing the power of the void. She's approached a demon hunter named Adaris to see if the Eldari's methods could offer any insights. To be honest, I'm not sure I trust Adaris. He's not studious like Leona. Leona is just going to observe him as he sought to master the void, but she's disappeared. Please find her. Welcome back, Puff Cheese Mose. Thank you, baby. Can I help you, Puppadow? Can I help you, Puppadow? Hi. Hi, Bubby. Lay down, buds. Lay down, buddies.
The light is not the only path.
Everything has a price, if you are willing to pay it.
Not into that. I'm not gonna go into that yet.
Come back anytime.
Baladash Malinore.
Alaria called for our aid against Demencius. We will follow her to the end.
What is it?
Without the elves more resilient, these elves are more resilient than I thought. Perhaps our people have both been tempered by adversity.
We failed, Koresh.
This ends at the Koresh. My people have fought across every inch of ruins of our world. We gave our oath to King Saladar, and he rewarded us by sending the Shadow Guard to hunt us down. Saladar is long dead, but we know the Shadow Guard would return. But we knew the Shadow Guard would return. In the long years that followed, we secreted caches of weapons, so we would be able to raise Blade in defiance. Collect 3 weapon caches.
I am bound by my word.
Hey, baby. Shadow Guard diffusion. With or without Xalatath, the Shadow Guard have long been a thorn in my side. It would be wise to take out as many as we can on this rock. I still do not trust her, but we must focus on the enemy we can defeat right now. Do not relent. If you see any Shadow Guard, cut them down. A battle against them today saves us a battle against them tomorrow.
The Shadow Guard will not prevail. You have found me. We hunt the Shadow Guard have begun their attack. This will be the first test of our untrusting coalition.
The Shadow Guard will not prevail this day. We fight, so Koresh may live.
I've sacrificed everything.
Fine, I'll tell you if it means an end to these interruptions. The young void elf and I enter to a pact. I teach her the ways of the Illidari. She constructs a ritual to infuse me with power from the void. To that end, she's retrieving an item of power I require to realize my ambition. If she yet lives, you can find her at the fracture of Lacuna. If she's dead, he shrugs. Unfortunate, but she's no further use.
Death to the Legion.
Seeing where you guys are.
Certain rare minerals only form at the boundaries between realities. Lucky for us, reality is flexible on Karesh.
I greet you.
Adara sent you. His lack of faith in my abilities and desire to delegate speaks volumes.
Fate is ours to
The void
decide.
espouses all truths, and in none of them do I defeat Ramonta without some help. And here you are. Ikoria is a cosmic worm known as Ramonta. Is satiable. It started out small enough, but with each void entity it feasts upon, it grows, and its power grows with it. Can we defeat it? If we defeat it, I claim its power. Will you help me?
Power is to be wielded, not feared. Baladash Balanore.
I don't know what I need to do for the fractured leucinite. Hey, honey. I'm gonna look up a flight boat from over there. Hey, darling.
This is all that remains of Garash.
This whole Koresh storyline's going to end badly for everybody involved. Not ready for that one yet. No teeth, Stitch. Stitch, no teeth. I heard that rip. I love you, puppy. He's like,
This is way easier when you're 80 and level and geared out.
I bet.
Lord Illidan knows the way. We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
You've been helpful so far, and in return, I'll allow you to take part in making history on this discarded, broken corpse of a planet.
Do not give in to the...
Illidan taught us that if we fight threats that acknowledge no limits, we must be willing to do the same. With his rage, he tamed the power of the Fel, and so will I with the Void. A fragment from this world, touched by the all-devouring, is held deep within the heart of North Safad. With the Void essence Leona collected, I will yoke the power of the Void to my will, combining the strength of the Ildari and the secrets of the Rendori will make me unstoppable.
If we do not meet again, die well.
The Wastelanders drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated, so our dome is powered. The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end. Stalkers have infiltrated the crags in search of tasty Krolask meat. Deal with the stalkers and put the Krolasks to the torch.
Azeroth must not fall. Remember, nothing is more important than
Seek
the
out
Legion's
reliquors. They
destruction.
comb through the wasteland like carrion feeders, sifting through the proof of their people's weakness and misguided attempt to find strength. The only object of real value here is in front of us, and they keep it contained out of fear.
Trust in Lord Illidan's plan.
Did you have a good nap?
Yeah, good enough.
there is much less risk they'll overrun the damaged Ecodome now. Good work. The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end. The Wastelanders drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated so our dome is powered.
Internet went out. Great. Yeah. You can open the door.
Both the PlayStation and my phone disconnected from the router.
Yeah, it's playing it back there.
Okay. It's also saying my phone's also saying my password's incorrect.
That's weird.
For the admin account.
I haven't changed it. It's green now. It's trying.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just put some let's the bathroom food.
The only thing I've hooked up since recently was the printer, and it was the same password. The 1516 whatever that is. When I hooked it up, so it had that password hadn't changed.
Well, no, it's the admin account for it. If I could log into my phone and tell it to restart itself.
Yeah.
That password. When you set the new router, did you have to change the admin password? No. Okay.
Hey, back.
I was trying to log into it from my phone. I thought it was the same password. I've got two saved admin accounts. I've got the number sequence with no letters and the number sequence with lowercase jp. Neither one worked. Also tried JP exclamation mark. I thought the password number sequence with JP. That's to log in as like a user. Yeah. To connect to a device. But the admin, like you can log into the website and I could have remotely restarted it from downstairs. That is saying that's wrong. I don't understand the password at all. I don't know the password. Okay. We'll figure that out later. Okay.
Sorry. Did you get your pork report on? Hi, Booby. Okay. Well, I'm logged out. Let's check Armory here real quick. Sorry about that. Alright, well, let's see if I'm dead. Alright. Oh, loud. What am I doing? Okay, I need to track that. Here, void glass. Oh, this is what I was working on. Oh, you guys are neutral to me now. That's nice. Well, lay down, baby girl. Go lay down, Boobala. I don't know if you can see her pacing in the background. Must be just on the edge of that. Last pylon.
Excellent. The ecodomes use a lot of power. If wastelanders are going to steal our energy, they could at least leave the collecting pylons turned on.
Okay. Track that. That's now I need to track that. not need 3 of you fuckers. Ow. Alright, now I'm gonna have a little snacky bit. Okay. I do not want your attention, the good dragon. I want my butt over here by this.
A deal is just another kind of oath. The trust will save us.
Preferably the boy class was too unstable, however I have another idea. I believe I can stabilize the glass, but only at the moment of its creation. First an emote to the worms outside the Echo Dome to power my device. While you're out there, hunt down some of those Krollisks. Their husks can be ground to make a pleasing beverage for which folk in Shatrath will pay the highest prices. Okay. sorry. A friend of mine that's in the hospital is just not. She's going to be fine, but she's struggling with the kind of mental health aspect of what she's got going on. Pocket of doom worms. I really wish these suckers would quit going under the ground. Go, motherfucker. Aw, thanks, Jess. You are always more than welcome to lurk. Oh. You're cracking me up. I don't understand that feeling. You have, what, readings to do for class on Tuesday, or you have homework? I mean, I understand that readings are also homework, but you know what I mean. Do you have, like, an assignment that you have to do and turn in, or is it just, readings? So what is your topic have to be? Oh, excuse me. Okay. So I guess the first question is, does the paper have to be on the reading assignments? I still believe the void-infused glass is my ticket out of here. The problem lies in the creation process itself. The moat you brought can help stabilize the glass with the help of the void energy. Lucky for us, there are numerous void surges around the edges of the glass crevice. I have charged a device with the moats. All you have to do is channel void energy. Collect void shards. Okay. So then I think the first thing it would be to do the readings, take notes. And then, so I guess my next question would be before that. Is it just a summary of the readings that you're doing? Or what is it exactly? Or is it like your position on the readings? Is it a little bit more like a debate class? Because that's what I would interpret a position paper as. Oops. Ah! Doing here? Okay, so this is the class that's about counterculture, right? So then I would kind of approach it in how okay, digital activism. So read your article, read your paper, read the book or whatever your reading is, and then talk about how it either aligns with your personal views of digital activism or how if it takes away from what you feel digital activism can or should or possibly can be, and then go from there. I think something that often gets forgot about specifically like digital activism is the inadvertent fallout. Yeah. I think you can, I don't think you'll have any problems with it. It's just sitting down and doing it. Which I get is the hard part. Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder if you're going to talk about how digital activism is technically like what Anonymous did, or like in conjunction with like Steubenville and things like that. Although that might technically be hacktivism as opposed to traditional activism. God bless it. If you end up talking about, if you want information on Steubenville is a really interesting view. It's kind of one of the things that really brought hacktivism and Anonymous as a force for good into the forefront. If you look up the Steubenville, if you look it up, I will say it is a tough topic. Remember, my undergraduate is in criminal justice, so take that into account. It does deal with SA, and I will leave it at that. It's not something that I would talk about in stream, but if it's something that you want to talk about, you and I can talk about it together. If that's like, if hacktivism is something that you want to kind of, but other ways that it's been done, like with Roblox and players like dealing with other shady players and, you know, understand. I believe it's spelled.
Well, if you want to talk about Anonymous, you kind of got to talk about 4chan. And that's where Anonymous grew up.
Right, but talking about Anonymous as a force for good, what really propelled them into the spotlight was more what they did at Steubenville. Because that was the first thing that they took as a hacktivist collective, took credit for.
Was it?
I believe so. One of. I don't think it was the first, but it was one of. I'll not wait a moment longer. I've arranged transport outside of the dome. It will be arriving soon. Will you meet me outside? I have one last thing to ask you.
Do you wish to trade?
He swore an oath to work here to the betterment of Koresh. He doesn't get to just walk away from that. He'll be branded as an oath breaker and will be shunned by our people. It won't matter where he goes. He will always carry this betrayal with him.
May you succeed in your endeavors.
I am. I have wasted long enough time on this void blasted world. I would ask you one last thing. Take this satchel to Omegeth. I was going to give it to him myself, but our words got between us, and I let my anger take over. I know he thinks I'm abandoning and breaking our oath, but with this I declare that the terms between us have been met.
At last, we return to Koresh.
He's a fool. He's likely to burn through his wrappings with his hot-headedness. He'll be back.
Always a pleasure.
Well, is he ready to apologize and get back to work? You hand him the satchel of seeds. What is this now?
Your patronage is quite appreciated.
While you fought, we scouted the Shadow Guard. They must have a Rishi ribbon.
Oh. Hop out of combat.
Certain rare minerals only form at the boundaries between realities. Lucky for us, reality is flexible on Karesh.
Should eventually stop. Unless for some reason these birds are, these mana things are not tethered.
There is much left to do.
Well done. If the Shadow Guard, if the Shadow Guard blood uncertain sands would be sowed, many of them lay before the path of victory. There will be time for celebrations yet.
Stay alert.
You keep unwise.
These will do. If they are still as sharp, they're still as sharp forever. I will arm my people and your allies for Karesh.
My oath guide me.
Tell me what you need.
Very good, champion. You are as swift and sharp as the blade of destruction. I will put that power to use. We will slaughter the Shadow Guard that seek to raise Dominus and the machines that feed his insatiable. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Less than helpful, fuckers. The machines, the Shadow Guard must have a Rishi ribbon among their spoils. We destroyed their garrisons and look for the ribbon. It is our way forward to kill Void Lord.
Keep your enemies close. With our new army, we will raise their garrisons until we take the Rishi for ourselves.
like I said, Anonymous is one of those things. It's kind of like they're like a grape shot cannon. When aimed in the right direction, they can do fantastic good, but when not, they can be a terrifying force for bad as well. Like, it's one of those things.
I think of Anonymous as the end of the internet. It's one of those, they will do, because there's no real centralization leadership. It's just a group of people doing whatever feels like good to them.
Right, which is why I refer to them as grape shot. There's really no aiming them. You can't aim grape shot. You can point it in a direction and hope that it goes the way you want it to go.
Take their wraps. No new Shadow Guard will be bound today.
You know?
Yes, glorious. Now destroy the garrison's machinery. You are destruction itself.
I feel like Xalatath is one of the umbral umbral things.
Hurry, my champion. We must push forward before the Void Lord awakens.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly over the building, not running through the building. I really don't want to kill more than I have to. I'm not getting XP for this. Shit. And I'm not getting rep for every kill, so I ain't gonna.
Look what they are doing to my people. Their souls filled with the void, oath-bound to the all-devouring against their will.
With my help,
2 more to go.
victory
2 more
will
places for the ribbon to be hidden.
I will do as I promise.
I have fought Shadow Guard on Iridath, Tolgast, and now Koresh. They are a thorn that should be plucked from the cosmos. That they should follow the very monster that threatened their world proves they are a scourge. Though perhaps I am better fighting alongside Xalatath. No better fighting alongside Xalatath. I will grapple with that contradiction later. For now, I intend to put us to point in them. Kill Shadow Guard and Shadow Point Koresh.
Know your target.
Turning into beings of energy was a choice we made when we had no other option. In the time since then, we've become reliant on consuming energy to survive. The Shadow Guard are feeding that power to Dominicis. Whatever his name is. His hunger is infinite. He will drain the energy from Koresh to fuel his reemergence. We must destroy this machinery that feeds him. Disable pylons.
My past does not define me.
This is unthinkable, heretical. The Shadow Guard have captured my warriors and are converting them into new troops for Dominicis, forcing an oath to all serving devouring. The void fills their being. Free them. We cannot let this last any longer. I will send Narath to aid you in this fight. She knows how to untether the souls of Oathbreakers.
We failed.
We need to destroy the Shadow Guard, or their army will overrun us.
Call upon Narathe in battle if you need aid.
reason why I mentioned Steubenville, though, Jess, is because I feel like it is a good example of what hacktivism can do. And I also feel like it fits into what is, for me, it fits into counterculture. Because as a, air quote, law-abiding citizen, we should want to let the rules work. And in order to get justice in this case, we had to kind of allow some of the laws to be bent in order for it to work. And that goes very counterculture for how many of us have been brought up to see law enforcement and that kind of stuff. So I think it's an interesting concept. And by all means, you don't have to use that. I just mentioned it because it's something that's happened within the last 15 years, I think. So it's something that is relatively recent, and fits into the digital counterculture kind of thing. I hope that made sense. It also very much, from a storytelling perspective, flipped the hero-villain narrative on its head. You know? It also, one of the things I like about that too, like is the wrong word, find interesting, I guess, is how it paints Anonymous as almost Robin Hood-esque characters, you know, that, anyway, my brain is turning into mush. But I hope that makes sense, and it is at the very least somewhat helpful for your assignment. I appreciate you. Disabled more pylons. Oh no, I've rescued. Okay. Confusion. Those are not pylons. Oh, sorry, darling. I just assumed because I was down for so long that you just decided to trundle off to bed, my hobbit. No, you are rather tall for a hobbit. Me? Like pink? I don't mind pink. My preferred color is purple. Purple and green. Why? I have officially unlocked adventure mode and everything on Terra, so I have a lot more I'm pretty sure I've unlocked pretty much most of the delves at this point. I haven't done all of the quests for them, but I think I have most of the delves unlocked, John. That you would have to ask him. He can't see my stream chat, so you'll have to send him either a message in Discord or Facebook.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not at all.
Delves?
Yeah.
Not at all, he says. His focus has been getting Tailwind, his healer, to 80 so he can do time walking and stuff. So that has been his focus, and he did successfully do that. But he's done the opening. I think he can probably run up to level 3 delves. Because I know that when he last played, he was working on the unlocking Dorngal event. Where did you come from, Observer? Of course. Had it about enough of you demons. Okay. Do you maybe want to try and do that tomorrow, Sean? Before Reset Tuesday?
A trained mind can withstand the void. This mana forge untethers the soul, then binds it to Dimensius.
Cool. Sounds like a plan.
We are in danger.
Is this the fate of the Renderai? Given long enough, will we too serve the very forces we fight today? I had always looked to Locust Walker as an example we can emulate, but it appears the Renderai must find their own path. Neither of these are an upgrade.
find the path to victory.
Our fight continues.
My people's technomancy could be put to great beneficial use, yet time and time again we use it for great evil. As Dominus power grows, we are diminished.
Survival is our utmost priority.
Where's Shadow? How many were lost, do you think? I have a duty to my people. Let us finish this so none are forced to serve the all-devouring again.
I am bound by my word.
To walk among shadow, we must continue disabling or destroying these buildings. I am loath to destroy the technology of my people, but when used for such dire purpose, there is no choice. From here on out, will nothing bad. Let us raise the works of the Shadow Guard. Help Locust Walker disable Shadow Point Torment and Shadow Point at Shadow Point on Karash.
We do. Zalatath is focused on destruction at all costs. However, I will not abandon my people to the Shadow Guard's mercies.
So you can still defy her after all.
Careful, champion. This garrison's conduits have been overloaded with void energy. This is raw power, enough to overwhelm and remake untethered souls. It must be stopped.
What am I doing here?
As Dimensius grows in power, all fates bend toward destruction.
That awful voice. A nightmare I had forgotten.
The all-devouring stirs. We must hurry.
There is only more darkness ahead of us. Be prepared for anything.
Survival is our utmost priority.
Nexus regicide. Now's the time. We must not hesitate. They will send their strongest to defend this last Mana Forge. We will find Nexus Prince Azir, and there we will end him before we take the battle to Dominus. Zalatath or no Zalatath, we will have what we need to do. We have what we need to do this. Just one final kill. Let us not dally. Let us make haste.
The Shadow God will Zalatath surely means to betray us. Let us destroy the final garrison before she gets the chance.
Y'all were stupid for working with her to begin with. Like, again, one of my favorite Last Unicorn quotes is, "You let your own doom in by the front door."
At last, our oaths will be shed in glory today.
Alright.
By my heart, Dimensius returns. The dark heart I stole from the Harbinger will revive the old devouring.
She wants the dark heart back, guys. Like, we kill him, she gets the dark heart back. Oh, yeah, no. She could go suck an egg to begin with. Like, I mean, at least as a warlock, I knew my skull was from a bad guy. Like, there was no questioning that. Stop getting behind me, fucktard! You're just putting off your inevitable defeat and our inevitable betrayal. Mm-hmm. That's why I said the thing about the skull.
Saladar survived?
Oracles of Kalesh! You dare defy your king! You dare break your oath!
King Saladar, you died, and our oath died with you.
No. With Dimensius as my master, I have been remade in the Lord. Your oath to me still stands. Honor it now, and slay the rabble as you swore to do.
How could we fight for you? You serve the all-devouring.
And by sacred oath, so do all of you. Obey, or die as oath-breakers.
Oracles, Wastelanders, we have no choice. Kill the rabble and their followers. Fulfill your oath.
I don't care about your oaths. You don't have to betray us.
We have no choice. We will not die as oath breakers.
Then you'll just die.
Take Azir's Rishi ribbon, champion. We have paid a steep price for it. There are so few left to fight Dimensius. Where were you, Zalatath? What betrayal have you planned?
The Wastelanders betrayed you. Our interests are still aligned, and victory is within our grasp.
Who can we trust?
I grow tired of this lesson. We always get close to someone, they betray us. They falter, they turn, they die. We always put them in danger and we fail to protect them. Let no one else stand in our path. You and me, we will finish this.
At least I can trust you.
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
The possibilities have begun to narrow. You are on the cusp of victory. Are you ready to fulfill your oath against Dominus? Well, very well. Okay. Just send me a message when you're off work, John. Very well. I will have some promises of my own to keep. Let us formalize our defense against Dominus on the platform towards the Mana Forge.
We will survive. Come, my champion. We have a Void Lord to kill.
You know, one of you suckers could just take me with. It would be nice to not have to have my own mode of transportation.
We haven't much time. We must begin the ritual.
This is not going to end well for me, is it?
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
You have promises to keep.
It is time! Present your Rishi ribbons. I will fulfill my word. I can't. It's madness to trust her with this power.
Dimensius is almost upon us. How many more worlds must be destroyed?
Time grows short. Bind your ribbon or use it to destroy me. As it once destroyed Karesh. Choose, Illyria.
Valeria. Please.
Oh look, I'm sparkly now.
Dimensius must be stopped. I must talk to you before we cross the threshold, Windrunner. When you behold the Void Lord, you will understand. You will know why my actions were necessary.
No, Locust Walker. I won't. You became a monster to defeat Dimensius. You sacrificed your world, your loved ones. I would never do that.
There was no other way.
That's what you keep telling me. We lied and manipulated our way to this victory because that is how she does things. You think you've escaped the Void, but you are its master. But every dark whisper in my head confirms that you are lost. You are the Void's creature, no better than Zalatath.
Windrunner.
I will follow the champion into that Maniforge. For Azeroth. For Karesh. For all the worlds unknown who we will spare this cruel fate. Then we are done. You are no longer my teacher. No longer my compatriot. No longer my friend.
Valeria.
Lead on, champion. Dimensius awaits.
Danger lurks.
Stay vigilant, my friend. Zalatath games have yet not unfolded. We must prepare for her inevitable betrayal.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their position. We must disrupt their forces before they can launch an all-out assault.
May your aim never falter.
All right.
Wealth can solve any problem. Let's go to see our ethereal kin again.
The Maniforge Vandals at Shadow Point are eager to see the Shadow Guard and their allies removed from Maniforge Omega. It is probably a good time to pay them a visit. We'll port to Zotoru at Shadow Point.
Always a pleasure. Let's go.
Hello, your reputation for toppling tyrants precedes you.
The trust will save us. May you succeed in your endeavors.
I'm moving through this expansion faster than I move through Dragonflight. Ugh, stop teleporting behind me.
We are ever in your debt, champion.
Probably gonna play for a little bit longer, and then I might call it for the night. It's 1 o'clock, so I'm past my stream time at midnight. I'm sore from all the sleep I've got the past couple of days, so.
The task will restore our world.
Thank you for accepting our offer. This is dangerous work. It will push you behind the limits of our reality, but the risk and profit will be worth it to change the world.
We must not lose hope.
The Rishi routes the Harbinger gave you allow you to briefly transform into energy and fall into the untethered space. This is a nightmare for all ethereals, natural result of losing our wraps and radiating away. We can control the process by properly attuning you to the phase conduit, letting us visit this sub-realm and return intact. That's a theory. You've tested with Karashi phase divers, but not one with one of your kind. Would you be willing to risk the journey?
Dimensions will not claim our world again.
Your patronage is quite appreciated. We have toiled endlessly for this thing. It is good to see our ethereal kin again.
Thank you. Your adventures in untethered space will help clear the way for our phase divers to recover the energy that could be lost in the void.
Death to the Shadow God.
Your patronage is quite appreciated.
The brokers have been quite busy, I see. I've not seen Tazaresh for
You learn quickly.
eons.
Good. Untethered space devours the foolish and unwise. Untethered space is an arcane phenomenon twisted by creatures of the void that feed on its energy. Should we ethereals damage our wraps or the brokers their suits, our energy cannot remain intact for long. Then we fall into this layer of reality, possibly to never return. The upside of this nightmare is that all the energy that falls out of phase is valuable. Use the phase conduit to enter the untethered space and fight the observers that scavenge phase energy there. Kill untethered observers and collect phase energy in the untethered space on Overlook Zul.
We must not lose hope.
Alright.
This is all that remains of Garay.
These predators in the void ambush us and consume the very energy we use to power the afterglow.
There, to the Shadow God.
Slay Netherdeath.
Keep to your oaths.
At last, we return to Karesh. May you succeed in your endeavors. Always a pleasure.
our efforts have led to this. Dimensius will not claim our world again.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Kazavesh. We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish our defenses.
So this is what has become of Koresh.
Takes a close look at oil. It's quite intriguing.
Dimensius must not be allowed to return.
Wealth can solve any problem. The trust will save us.
I think I'm going to call it. It's a little after 1. I am sore and tired. I've streamed probably about 4 hours and change. The chunk of that was, 15 or 20 minutes was about 15 minutes when the internet was down. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I hope everybody has an absolutely awesome Monday. And if I do play tomorrow, at the very least we'll record and I might stream. You can see me badly raid. But I hope you all have a great night. And I will catch you on the flip side.